Okay. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. We're back. We back. God damn. Okay. How close am I? Okay, so I need one innovation left. And then I've got it. Good. Good stuff. Yeah, can I bring some more pops? No. Alright. Okay, I've got to be careful with these guys, because these guys were a massive pain in the ass last time I invaded them. Oh, Taxalia. Or Carnitia. I'm doing Taxalia so I can get rid of this stuff. Okay. Yeah, religious conversion. Let's have a look at this. How good is it going to be? Tuistic. Alright, we'll move all the Tuistic slaves. Oops, not from there. Okay. Buriana. Buria. We go Dorm, Buddha Regum. That's what I meant. Twistic. So I'll move them all from Susudea. And then we'll move all of these slaves into these territories so we can religiously convert faster. So Adfine, 3. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's not easy finding good spots to do that. We got loads of 3s and 4s. Adfines. Okay, so we need 5. 5, 6. Yeah, not good. Not good. Alright, we'll pop some... not from there. From Hegemonia, Latia, and Meliodorum, and that's it. I'll keep it there, like that. Alright, cool. Twistic, Vedic, Twistic. Okay, cool. Good stuff. Actually, I should probably move the rest as well while I'm at it. There's one in Landia. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we need more in here. Right, move one from Alicia Germanica. Cool. Okay, don't want to move him. 3 Twistic Pops, 1 from there. We want to move the slaves. Oh, yeah. We want to move... I think we want to move some Druidics into here. So we're going to move some from Una. 3. Cool. Jeez, there's a lot of them here. Alright. Oh, fuck off. Fuck this guy. What the fuck is this guy doing? Ah. Oh, he's about to die, you say? Oh, I might actually have to revoke some titles off him. Yeah, we're gonna revoke... How many does he have? 17 holdings! I haven't given them to him, have I? Yeah, revoke. Just revoke everything. Okay. How do I kill this guy as well? And is he gonna, yeah, he's gonna die. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna keep him as an important character just for now. Okay. Just a clear wall. Yep, we are going full maintenance as well. No need for the gold. Let's maintain our stability for now. Okay, move. Okay, no one else has joined the wall. So... Oh, Jesus. Too many fucking people here. It's too dangerous. What is this? What the fuck? Oh my god, like I was losing so many more troops than him. Like it was like 6 versus 100 in fatalities. It's crazy. I didn't run out of infantry, did I? I didn't. Okay, let's get ourselves a new war chief. Jeez, these councillors keep dying. Okay, keep going. Okay, 450. Dabania. Where did that guy come from? Oh, Jesus. Come on. What the fuck? Didn't I have 14k here? Oh, Jesus. Oh, the guy died, didn't he? Does he have any holdings? I don't think he does. Just making sure. Yeah. Perfect. Okay, so we're respawning our infantry in this division, so we can... Okay, go. Nope, we'll wait. Take a bit longer. Actually, we're gonna go charge up to these guys, so these guys start moving. I heard sheep. I'm not sure if that was like something else or... Okay, cool. Siege that shit down. Awesome. Good stuff. Okay, so here's what we're going to do now. We're going to get Caledonia. What else? Coritania. Has anyone else joined the war? Okay, no. Good stuff. Ah, yes. Okay, that's the end of the war. Now, that wasn't nearly as painful as the last time I declared war on these guys. And no one joined the Alliance either. Like, it... Problem the last time I declared war on these guys was... At least in terms of, like, projected allies, there was only one projected ally, but last time... they added 2 allies to the war that weren't previously allied, and that completely threw me off because I had to deal with like twice as many mercenaries as I was expecting, which kind of pissed me off. Because alliances are really difficult to actually get after you've declared war. Like here, which is there. Is that? It's Celtica. Oh, no, it isn't. It's Germania. And what's the other one? It's Cambria, which I imagine isn't. That's Germania, so it's Germania Superior. Who's the younger one? So this guy, the younger one. So I'm not actually gonna kick him out. This guy, however. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna kick him out. Kick him out while he's young and replace him with a younger. Which one is this? This is the one to Cambria, which is Haradrami. Okay, that guy. Oh, this guy, even better, I think. No, he's not even. Wait, hold on. The game's lying. It's because the name's so generic, I guess, for the Germanics. That you have this guy is technically not a part of the family, but he has the same name. Fuck me. All right, I'm gonna have a look at families. Governor of Belgica. I might have to replace him. No. He's far too ingrained. Too many governor policies have changed, so I think it's not going to be effective if I do that. Yeah, I feel really uncomfortable replacing that guy, but we're going to have to do it. Religious conversion there. One touristic pop. Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. And I think we'll move some from here as well. Four difference. One. Four, yeah. Move from Tonesium and 2 from Aquae Magiacorum. Did I not? Alright, there we go. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4. Magic here. Or we can do 2 here. Mellow Carvis, yeah, let's do that. 1, 2. Let's have a look at these guys. They haven't converted. I can't really do anything about these guys because their provincial loyalty is too low, unfortunately. Oh yeah, I've got to also deal with that. It's kind of annoying. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to change the governor. Yeah, Theodos. Unfortunately, I have to replace you with someone who's fairly subpar, I think. Or maybe not. No. What? No. I shouldn't do that because my stability is too low. Get majority there. Oh fuck, I fucked that up. Fuck. Is that it? Just two Twistics. Alright, that was useful. 2 touristics. Yeah, that's not gonna work. It's 1, 2, 3. Not enough touristics. I feel like I ought to start building a city somewhere. Okay, just making sure. And other cities that are on the coastline. Yeah, they'd be extremely useful for building temples and stuff because you got loads of migration to the cities because of high civilization. So I'm thinking, yeah, I need that bloody tech though. It's not happening. Vandal. Yep. Huh. One, two, three, four. 2, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's exactly perfect. Cool. Five. About thickest. It's another one twistic if I want to. Okay, there we go. bonuses. I'm not sure if there is. I think generally, I think the reason why I wanted to conquer England was because it was fairly like isolated from Rome. Just as an example, like I could build up my navy and secure Britannia. I can't really secure the rest of this. And it's also kind of like a testing ground for a lot of my religious conversion and cultural assimilation. I'm just like testing a couple of things like migration as well, and decolonization with Ireland, with with Ireland. I was doing a bit of decolonization there for the missions, and I learned a couple of things. Turns out when you decolonize, every building gets destroyed. I thought ports stayed, but ports don't. So you're probably like when you decolonize, you're better off like destroying all the buildings in the area to save up on cash. Well, really not even save up on cash, just get cash to spend more money on decolonization. Yeah. Just checking. Do I have any more Casus Belli? I don't think I do. Oh, that's weird. Okay, let's keep going. I'm going to save up all that cash. I'm going to start moving pops in a sec as well. Great thing is, like, it's kind of like a reminder. Like every time one of these rebellions pop up, it's like it's a reminder to start moving these pops for religious conversion reasons. Really get religious majority. Magistrate. Yep. Give free hands. What's happening there? This little character. I'm gonna have to give free hands. He's corrupt as well. That's gonna screw me over in the long run. Oh, more stability. Do I care? I think I do care, actually. Yeah, we want state, religion, happiness. That's good. Yeah, I can move some of these pops though. That here. There's one here, 3 there. Okay, so we want to move. Fuck. Okay, one to Gambaritan from here. Goddamn. Aspalidorum. Aspalaritan. Hmm. Maybe I should. Okay. Hmm. You know what? We're going to replace this guy now. So it is supposed to be Cambria Haradrami. Fuck. Okay. Finish the mission. Scarpona. Okay, where is Celtica? Celtica's here. Alright. So we're gonna get Casaspale on Arvernia and Tyronia, stuff like that. Good. Good. Actually, let's check the mission tree. Do we have any integrate or consolidation missions? No. Perfect. How do we, Kubia? Hello. How's it going? Okay, I think I should go religious conversion here. I don't know why I was doing that. Okay, let's check. Have we got any religious conversion here? No. Turns out we don't. Okay, I gotta wait like a couple of years before this becomes like really effective, I think. Oh, oh no, no, no. Stuff's happened here. Okay, yeah, so we want to go with these three. Divina, 1, 2, and Sudetica, Planos, 1, 2. Got one there if I can. No, I can't. It's a shame. Oh, I can move some of these guys down here. Yeah. Rodentica and the other one, Baristia. No, what, Bigar? Bigarcum? It's whatever the fuck you call it. Yeah, Bibarcum. There we go. Majority religion. 1, 2. 1, 2. Plutonia. 2. Perfect. Oh, fuck. Okay, Stragona. Cool. Okay. Oh yeah. What am I moving them pops for? So essentially, I'm trying to religiously convert as quickly as possible, and one of the things you want to do in order to do that, I mean, first off, you want the religious conversion governor policy, and also you want you want majority religion in your territories. Uh, I don't think there's anything really other than that. You also want technologies as well, but I'm playing tribal, so technologies aren't really as easy to get for a tribe. So prefer to go with moving pops. Here's an example of what I'm talking about. So you get 2.3 percent with slave converting at 0.6, religious conversion at 2.7, with dominant culture is not the integrated culture, my culture being Vandal, which is the majority culture of most of Germany and Scandinavia. Where was I? It was here, 2.3.1, and not integrated culture. So yeah, generally, you'll notice a lot of foreign posts probably about this religious conversion versus culture assimilation. Generally, the general consensus in the community, and I would agree with this, is that religious conversion is quicker than cultural assimilation. I might have like skipped a couple of steps because you're obviously new to this game. The reason why I mentioned religious conversion and cultural assimilation is because if you can religiously convert your pops and culturally assimilate them, then they won't rebel against you as much. Let's say, for example, if you have high aggressive expansion um, and your stability is low, you're generally going to expect that your stability is going to be fairly low for quite some time until the aggressive expansion goes down. And religious conversion and cultural assimilation will essentially help you offset a lot of the negative modifiers that you get from low population happiness that you get from low stability. So that's why I mentioned this. So yeah, exactly. That was a long tangent to get to that point, but essentially, I want to make my realm stable, and the way I do that is by displacing pops and getting them to move into majority religion, um, majority culture areas, so that I can like get them to integrate a little quicker. Island, for example, which was one of my staging area for migration. I moved all my boats from Germany to Ireland, started colonizing this, and a lot of this area is religiously Tuistic and maybe not so much culturally Vandal, but that will change soon. I am considering, actually, now to think about it, most of this, yeah, all of this is Tuistic, so we're going to go with cultural assimilation and culturally assimilate all these guys, turn them into Vandals. So should I prioritize religious conversion over cultural assimilation? Yes. Yes, definitely. What I would advise you do is you religiously convert first, And then once you're at a point where the majority of your province is religiously converted, I'd say about maybe 70 to 80%, then I'd change your policy to cultural assimilation. Most often than not, especially like when I'm playing tribal, I'll often find that it's practically impossible to religiously convert a province 100% because of how population mechanics work and how migration works. Usually, when a population a pop is migrating, they won't religiously convert or culturally assimilate. So the safe bet, in my opinion, is when you get to about like 70 to 80%, you can assume that most of those pops probably won't religiously convert, even with religious conversion policies. So I'd go with cultural assimilation to culturally assimilate the pops that you can um, change. I hope they change how that works in the future because it is a bit painful, um, especially when you find that a lot of pops generally tend to migrate to your cities, and you might have changed your policy uh, to cultural assimilation, and then you realize, oh shit, yeah, I got to actually like religiously convert all these pops that are moving into my cities. Yeah, but yeah, they're probably going to change that in the future. A lot of this stuff because it's a paradox game, mechanics are subject to change in the future. Um, Always, you have to assume that there's always a chance that cultural assimilation might be faster than religious conversion in the future. Who knows? I don't think so, but let's see. Yeah, I've held on to a lot of this territory in Britain. Just as an example, most of this stuff in Britain, I mean, it probably should ignore Ireland because I had to do some very weird stuff with migration. So it's not a good example if you're playing like as a monarchy or a republic, a non-tribal nation, because you can forcefully convert with migration mechanics as a tribal. Though I wouldn't do that as your main like way to culturally convert, assimilate, or religiously convert because it's very slow and it uses up your stability, so it kind of screws up your long-term stability. Um, but I would say with Britain, about 40 to 50% of this has been religiously converted, and I've only held onto this stuff for about 20 years. Um, so it's been very effective. You can ignore the cities though. The cities are going to be very slow with religious conversion unless you have a grand temple. But a lot of this stuff has been converted, at least with one pop, 1 to 2 pops, which is pretty good. The cultural assimilation is much slower. Like I usually find that. I mean, and you've also got to bear in mind that I've been essentially declaring constant warfare since the start of the game. So I've been racking up like massive aggressive expansion since the start of the game, and my stability has been fairly unstable, I guess you could say, inconsistent. So I mean, considering that, like this is pretty good. Though now I'm in a lull period because um, I'm waiting for Castabelli to spawn with consult the clan council. Is there any way to combat aggressive expansion? High tyranny. Tyranny is the best way to combat aggressive expansion. I always keep my tyranny at around 90%, 90 to 100%. and it's extremely useful for your economy as well. Like if you see there, a national slave output 46%, imprison cost, execute cost, massive discount. So you can imprison people that you don't like and execute them with practically no issue. Uh, Tyranny is amazing. You don't want tyranny reduction modifiers. You want more tyranny if you want to expand fast. Which kind of makes sense, like from a thematic point of view. Yeah, it's pretty great. Another way you can combat tyranny, if you look at oratory advances, if you the left tree, don't look at the right tree because I don't think the right tree has anything to do with tyranny. A lot of it's to do with like corruption, research, and political influence, and diplomatic reputation as well. You can probably find some loyalty stuff as well. Yeah, you got 2 loyalty things. Loyalty. This one is actually extremely useful, but I'll get around to that later. But anyways, aggressive expansion in the left tree, but also it's weird I say the left tree. It's the left block, but the right hand tree of the left block. This is where all the aggressive expansion impact stuff is. So you can get impact and change. They're 2 different things. If you want to reduce aggressive expansion before you get it, you want aggressive expansion impact. It'll reduce the amount of aggressive expansion you get overall, and then you can get aggressive expansion change, which happens passively regardless of whether you're in an offensive war or not. So you can reduce your aggressive expansion that way. But it is very slow compared to tyranny. Tyranny reduces it 0.37. That's crazy with 92.67 tyranny. If you look at the total amount of aggressive expansion impact in the technology tree, you can get aggressive expansion change. That's a better metric to look for. 0.04 6 8 9 0.13. No, tyranny isn't bad. Tyranny is actually really good. It doesn't like. Okay, so here's a tip. Free hands is actually really good. If you find yourself with governors who are disloyal, don't bribe them. Give them free hands. So there are 2 things to consider here when you're giving free hands, as opposed to whether you're bribing, though, because in some circumstances, bribing is actually better. But in 90% of the cases, I find that free hands is the way to go. Now, with certain considerations that you want to point out are how old the governor is. If the governor is old, free hands is great because it's potential corruption. It's not corruption up front. It's corruption that he could have in the future. There's always a chance that the guy could die early. He could get assassinated, for example. Who knows? So free hands is great for that. Also, you have a lot of corruption reduction related stuff where you can offset free hands corruption. Not only that, but free hands, well, it's kind of in the name. Free hands is free. You don't have to pay anything for that. With bribing, you have to pay 5 political influence, which is like very expensive. Political influence is everything. Oh yes, I have achieved Lebensraum. Yes, there's a lot of elbow room. I agree with that. Yeah, Britain is my testing ground for the great tuistic peoples. I don't think there's anything else here. Oh no, I don't need friends. No. They can die. For all I care. Coratania. Okay. I'm thinking I'm probably going to go and start colonizing, actually. That could be something. Yeah, because I want to take advantage of these touistics, because I could start culture converting in a lot of these provinces. Though this could probably use some religious conversion as well. Who knows? No, I find that they get in the way too much allies. they often contribute to too much war score in the enemy's favor, so I don't use them. How does colonizing work? Okay, so I'll give you some advice, some tips here in regards to colonization. Get vegetables. So you import 2 vegetables to your capital, which gives you a surplus bonus of move slaves cost of -25%, which will reduce the cost. I mean, it's a static cost, really, if you think about it. -33% means nothing. It'll reduce your cost to 3.25, I think. Give me a sec. 25 or 75? Yeah, 3.75 cost. Now, the reason why I point that out is because the way colonization works is it requires you to have 8 pops in a territory, and the majority of those pops need to be your religion and your culture. So the reason why I mentioned the slaves is because slaves are the best way to colonize in this game. You want to move slaves of your religion and your culture. I would say maybe to save up on costs, I would generally say 4 to 5 is the best. Also, why delete all your forts? Every enemy you fought carpet sieges all of your provinces, as well as cause your provinces to lose loyalty. They actually don't cause my provinces to lose loyalty. You actually increase loyalty if your territories are sieged down. That's why I have them. That's why I want them to carpet siege my provinces. It actually works the other way around. Funnily enough, when your provinces are completely covered in siege, you'll if you look at your province loyalty, you'll know that like all these cities, right? They disappear. Their modifiers disappear, and the only thing that actually decreases or increases, increases or decreases loyalty is corruption or governor opinion or effectiveness. I don't know. I think it's probably opinion. Yeah. Forts also help with centralizing pops and provinces. No, they don't. Actually, the capital centralizes pops and provinces. I think, or at least I believe it does more than forts. Because from my experience, forts generally like the amount of pops is inconsistent from previous experience. Like I've had pops of forts with like 1 pop. And it stayed with like 1 pop for most of the for at least in recent memory for most of the time that I'd been paying attention. Obviously, pop growth and stuff, but like it generally, I don't think forts increase migration or anything like that. So they don't really, move towards the forts. It's the capital region that matters, because that increases. Migration attraction. Also, what else? Oh yes, and the other reason why I delete my forts is because it actually gives me money. It's not the only thing I delete. I delete tribal settlements as well. Actually, I probably should have deleted that. And provincial legations, because provincial legations are really useless. Which reminds me, I've got to destroy those. So what I essentially recycle these buildings for is colonization efforts. I'll colonize more territories with the money that I get from destroying all these forts and provincial legations and tribal huts. So that I can religiously convert more pops, so that I can increase my economy base over time. I thought legations are good with assimilating pops. No, 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 they're not. So they only do 15%. 15% is terrible. I'll just say 15%. You might as well build a grand theater, because a base plus 2. You got to bear in mind. In regards to religious conversion and pop assimilation, the base modifiers are much better than percentages, because that's the thing that the percentages are working off essentially. So, like your governors, as an example, where are you? Religious conversion. I would just find cultural conversion as well. As another example. So yeah, your base is 0.6. That's nothing. That's fucking awful. And then minus 25%, minus 10%. So you're getting like, yeah, practically zero there. But I think, actually, now think about it, the base might actually be percentage as well. It probably is. But anyways, 0.2%, you got to bear in mind, like, the cost of a legation, provincial legation, is 206. And the cost of a grand theater is 300. So that's 100 extra for an extra 2% pop assimilation speed. It's ridiculously good. So you might as well save your money on grand theaters if you're gonna go that route. If you're gonna start building buildings to increase pop assimilation speed. But if you really think provincial legations are that good, I don't know. Like, you're better off economically speaking, also, not just from a pop assimilation point of view. You're better off building farming settlements and mines and slave estates. These 3 buildings, I'd say, are the best territory buildings. But yeah, like, generally what you want to do is spend money on moving pops into your cities and moving them out as they religiously convert and culturally assimilate. That's the quickest way to do it, and the most effective way to do it, in my opinion, in terms of like economic cost to effort. Spam mines, farms, and slave settlements. Yes, because firstly, they give you more money. They decrease, like for the example of the slave estate, they decrease migration speed, which is great, because you don't want those slaves running away from your slave estates. That's the reason why the pop migration speed is terrible. It also increases your slave output by 30%, which is amazing. Monthly food modifier is kind of shit, because usually you can make it up to about 100% anyways. And your local civilization level will increase as well, which means you can stuff more slaves into the slave estate. So yeah, it's pretty good. I think it used to increase slave ratio as well, but it doesn't do that anymore. Anyways, mines, slaves needed for local surplus. That's another reason why that's great. So that increases the amount of the amount of goods you produce per slave. And farming settlements, same thing there. And it's practically like a slave estate, so the slaves can't leave your farming settlements. It's great. Okay, who's first? Coritania, and it's these guys. What have they done in terms of religious conversion? Should I? No, it's wow, pretty terrible. Yeah, I need to start moving pops when they pop. Hibernia Occidentalis, which is left. This one, yes. Okay. Do we have troops in Britannia ready to move? 6 months to go. 9 months. Okay, it's not too bad. Who's next? So it's all happening in Britain. Duratriga, yep. Okay, so I'm going to start. Where are my boats? Let's get those boats. We're going to move these guys from Scandia. Let's go. Another strong weapon in IR is civilization weapon. No, I agree. Definitely. Yes. The reason why civ value is so great is because it increases the amount of population you can have in each territory. Effectively, let's say you build up these slave estates, mines, and farming settlements in your territories. You generally want to move as many slaves as humanly possible to take advantage, essentially, of your investment. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm actually considering building some of those in here. Yeah, let me think about that. The problem though is I'm tribal, so like my population ratio is an issue. I'm going to be splitting my slaves and tribesmen 50-50, roughly. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't want to. I also don't want to settle quite yet because I want migratory tribes. But I mean, at the same time, do I kind of? I've almost lost the opportunity to use them, really. And I might as well go the way that I'm going and just move into Gaul as a settled tribe. Yeah. No. I'm gonna wait until I finish this mission tree and then settle. Because yeah, I need to get rid of that tribesman ratio, pop ratio. It's fucking awful. I'm also thinking probably might be a good idea to build some boats, more boats, so I can transit more troops. Especially as I'm moving further eastwards. It's going to be a pain moving into Spain because a lot of my troops are going to be in Germany. Oh, actually, that reminds me. I should have a look at my tech guys and see if they have traits, innovation traits. So they don't. So you got to replace this guy. I know that guy. I mean, I'd never point this guy unless he had an innovation trait. So yeah, but he clearly does. Surely a tech. That's never going to be a thing anytime soon. Coritania. Alright, I'm gonna get myself a drink. I'll be right back. Oh. Alright, we're back. I'm gonna give me a sec. There we go. Ow, crap. Oh, thanks for following, anyways. The notification didn't fire off. I don't know why. Just to make sure there. Chat box. Do I not have an alert box here? Oh, I don't. That's why. Oh, oh my god! I could fix it. Just like that. What the fuck? Oh, I can't fix it. Why is it not? Why is it not happening? Come on. Ah, good stuff. Perfect. Fixed it. Now the notification should be firing off. If you start following. It's not religiously converting yet. Okay, what the fuck? Oh! Oh, good. Yes, kill the goals. I agree with this. This is a good sentiment to have. I would like to kill the goals. Let's see. Oh, I can actually declare a couple of wars before I don't have the ability to declare any wars. Belgica, this guy. Oh fuck, that's gonna be a problem. Yes, so here's the problem. I'm gonna have to declare war on Tyronia to get to Carnutia and Pictonia. I mean, what am I saying? No. Tyronia to get to Arvernia. Yeah. Kill the random Celts in Scotland. Yeah, I'll get around to that. I want to take advantage of the War Council, so I can get a Casus Belli on these guys. I mean, I can let them live. I have no problems with them living because there's only like 5 pops up here, so I'm not really losing much by keeping them alive. It's the most pointless part of Scotland. Anyways, what was I doing? Scandia. Alright, and you guys can move back to Herulia. Because when these guys end the battle in Cortania, I'm going to disband them, I think. Oh, no. No, I'll disband them after defeating Hibernia Occidentalis, which is here. Actually, yeah, so I'll bring the boats back. No, we was changing our plans. You guys come back. Where did I start it? I started it around here, I think. It's yeah. I can't. I wouldn't know how to. Yeah. I don't know. Like it was like a. Yeah, it was in a couple of these provinces, but yeah, it was about 5 territories big, 6 territories big. I could probably even show you where I started. Can load back, no problem. Hopefully. Yeah, started here. That tiny little realm here, just as a comparison. And that started in, that was 450. So that's about 68 years worth of conquest. Which is not bad. 68 years worth of conquest and forceful colonization. Oh yeah, fuck. Yeah, that's the reason why I didn't want to load. Oh shit, I totally forgot about that bug. Oh, that's not good. Okay, you guys go down here. Use the best of times. Oh yes, I built that city down here. This is actually really weird, weirdly placed port. Very, very strategic. So I just built a city here so we can get like loads of migration into this port. That's odd. Vicus Snedensis. Oh, it's completely religiously converted. That's good. What do I do here? 2. It's got 2 pops. 2, 4, 5. 5 pops. 2 pops here. 2 pops here. Vandal is here again. Dualistic. Cool. And another one here, so we want 2 here from Meliodunum. And now we've got majority religion. So this is going to be ridiculously quick compared to, yeah. Oh, that's not a big difference, actually. Oh, that's why it isn't a big difference, because the bloody tribesmen. Yeah, because the base is 0.4 for tribesmen, so the percentages wouldn't really work with that. 0.10, yeah. Oh. Four, so we want 5 pops to move into there. We're not going to have that anytime soon. We want what? Oh, Sujetia. Oh, Sujetia. There we go. Cool. Okay, we can get Ficus. Status. Oops, did I not move it? Two pops, 3 pops. Nope. Oh, yep. 3 pops. Fen Junior. 1 and mellow colors. Okay, cool. That's a weird shape, but sure. We'll go with that. I have these. These haven't converted. Border region's converting though. That's good. Okay, Cultica must belong to Syria. Yeah, who can I... Oh, I'm not sure how I feel about this. Fuck. I'm just trying to figure out a way to take advantage of it. So I can probably... No, I'm not... So here's the problem. If I declare war on these guys, I don't know if this is going to be the case or not, because this used to be the case a couple of patches ago. But... hot fixes ago. But... if I declare war on the revolt, it might actually end the war if I siege everything down. And I don't want that to happen. Okay. Fuck. Are these guys... Oh, this could be useful. Oh. Yeah. Alright, let's do this. Dreadful Theodian, don't care. Yeah, you can do whatever the fuck you want. Mate. Yeah. You think you got what it takes to fuck with me, mate? Let's move these guys from here as well. Morph. Oh. Wait a bit. Let's move these guys to here. And the wall. Destroy the fort. Oh, I guess technically there is a centralization aspect to the fortress, but really the only thing that I can see that would centralize is local civilization level of 1%, right? I mean, but you might as well build other buildings because they give you more local civilization level. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't agree. Like, I don't like forts. They don't actually do much defensively. You actually get more out of your enemy carpet sieging you than you would otherwise. Though with a couple of exceptions. Obviously, if you're fighting someone like Rome, yeah, you don't want them to carpet siege you, but most of the time it doesn't really matter. Yeah, what was I doing? Yeah, we're going to declare war on Velio Cassia. And we're going to take out Carnutia as quick as he can. Hopefully we can. Wow, that was quick. I wasn't expecting them to unmothball the fort that quickly. Jeez, they've got 4 fortresses. It's insane. Germania, Scania. Good. Okay, come on. Hibernia Occidentalis. Cool. Yeah, let's get some stability. Because we want to declare war on some other people here. Come on. Considering hiring a mercenary, but I don't know if I'm going to be at war for much longer, so I might as well not. Yeah. Come on. Still got some infantry units. It's a good thing. Good thing you're not actually a... Oh, fuck. Oh, Demetia again, as well. Oh! Oh! This is the technology we wanted. Great temple. Oh, perfect. Actually, stop. So we're going to save up money here. Save up cash by getting rid of... Oh, we want recovery or morale? I think recovery. Yeah, I think we're going to go for build cost here. And then build some shit. I might build some stuff in out the province as well, because I'm going to be importing loads of, migrating loads of people out of the city. Maybe I wanted to take advantage of these other cities for their religious conversion capabilities. Yeah, no. We'll build the farming estates later. Fuck. Okay, who's this guy? Oh, he's actually not terrible. Scheme influence. And... Cool. Okay, which one do you want? Clan Chief. Horogam. Okay, this guy. Cool. Okay, what's going on there? Okay, what are you doing? What the fuck? I'm gonna give him free hands, because, yeah, because he's gonna die soon. So, why not? What else? Trigger. Okay, cool. We're gonna put these guys back on the boat. I've got a permit for this. Wow. That was quick. Guess they had a couple of allies to help them though, so... including these guys who are about to say goodbye to this world. Alright, we'll get some extra cash, which we can then use... Oh shit, I probably... Whatever. Okay, it's too late now. It's too late. Can I get military access? Can I demand military access? No. No, I have a better chance asking for military access. Oh, that's so shit. I guess I better piece him out with the main belligerent. It's kind of annoying. And then we got Duratriga. Fuck. Yeah, okay, so it's those guys. Yeah, better get a move on. Okay, no, I don't care about that. Whatever. Oh yeah, so here's an example of my province loyalty. You see that? Carpet Siege actually helps with province loyalty. So yeah, thanks guys. And not only that, but they also relocate a lot of their pops to these regions as well. A lot of those disloyal pops get to move. So I'm cool with that. Please, go ahead, take more pops. Yeah, who cares about the commoners? We don't need them. Oh, fuck. The commoners are rebelling against us. Move. Okay, stop moving. Okay. Start moving again. Yes! Cool. So, what's going on there? Still got some pops. Loads of pops. Caledonia, Ratio. Oh yeah, Okay, so what's going on here? What's my... Okay, we're gonna go cultural assimilation. Religious conversion. Fuck! Okay. Caledonia. Start moving to there. These guys are going to retreat to Ganganon. Ganganon. What the fuck? Okay. Move. Yeah, I can't piece them out because I need to siege that down. And in order to do that, I need military access, but I'm never going to get that because I have so much opinion penalty with those guys. Oh wow, I'm actually going to win this. Am I? I think I might. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I was worrying about nothing. Cool. Wow. Senonia. Where is that? Oh, okay, so it's just another Casus Belli on the same two guys. Oh, Caledonia's about to fire off as well. Where is that? It's up here? Yeah, okay, so... No, we'll leave these boats up here. Come on. Come on. What are you doing? Ah, fuck. Okay. Siege, siege, siege. Carnocacea. Wow, that's a lot of pops. Okay, we're going to destroy that. You guys are going to move down there. The next one is in 16 months. While you're up there, why not kill the northernmost Celts? Because I don't have a Casus Belli on them. I'm going to save up on political influence and invade them later when I get a Casus Belli using Summon War Council. War Council is a free CB without using political influence. I prefer to save up my political influence if I can. Jeez, these guys aren't budging. Okay, well, we're gonna... Fuck. How are we gonna do this? I think I'm gonna send in troops from the Scandian divisions. Bloody hell. Oh, they've hired mercenaries. Great. No, not again. Okay, so we're gonna get the 12k stack, get them to... Fuck! Fucking move, come on. Oh, they're consolidating. Oh, this is not good. Okay, change of plans. The 12k stack is going to move that way, up there, and deal with the Caledonians. Those fucking Caledonians. Or not, I don't know. Probably not, honestly. Oh yeah, religious conversion. Same with you. Coritania. Oh yeah, what are these guys doing? You guys move that way. 12k stack. Oh no, actually we're gonna ignore the 12k stack. Everyone else move onto the boats, and then you guys can move up to the north and assist with those bloody barbarians. They're actually attritioning. those Celts seem to not know how to handle the weather up in Caledonia. Wow, what a bunch of idiots. Well, I live there then. Okay, we're gonna split off the an army off from the 12k stack. I think we're gonna start moving to Blessium so we can take that in the peace deal. God damn. Gotta chase these guys down, because otherwise it's just gonna be a massive nuisance. Come on. Okay, where are they? Exactly. Are they here or... No. Oh, fuck, I don't know. I don't know anymore. Okay. Oh yeah, this works. Yeah, you can cover the costs. I'm gonna be cheap that way. I don't care. You have to pay, Governor, bitch. One, two, and you're moving to Blessium. And we're about to win this war. Wow, what the fuck happened to my stability? I was not paying attention to that. It just kind of disappeared. As soon as I turned around and looked. Fuck me. What the fuck? Oh, at least I'm ending this war. Unlike what happened last time. Okay, so what's happening up there? Am I gonna have to intervene? I am. Where is Ordovicia? It's up there. Alright. Come on. Hey, where did he go? Oh, they're actually there. No, I fucking zoned out. Oh, yeah. Oh, come on. So I'm not going to destroy these forts yet. What I'm going to do first. Bam, bam. I won't destroy that. Unpause. And I'm going to build these bloody great temples. Actually, now I'm going to destroy the forts. Oh, fuck. Serious? Okay. Great temple. Where else can we build great temples? We've got 2 cities, 3 cities, 4 cities. I'm going to ignore these because these are majority dualistic. So it'd be kind of a waste to build temples up there. So, but we do have 4 more cities. Destroy that one as well. We're going to go religious conversion here. And replacing you. Actually, let's... Okay, cool. Oh, that's actually pretty useful. Oh, that's very useful. Okay, so just based on the alliance chains that we've got here, the clear path to taking as much land as humanly possible using these allies would be to go Turonia and take Pictonia with them, Arvernia with Ruternia and Helvia. No, Sequania. It had to be Sequania second, and then Arvernia, and take all that stuff because they've got yeah, an ally stuck behind here. Yeah, Sequania is a weird one. They always have that like strip of land. They never like expand outwards from there. And look, it still looks like a strip of land. It's like the Peru of Gaul, which is not a terrible comparison considering how mountainous this region is. Okay. Oh yeah, another way we could make money. Destroy the tribal settlements. Oh. Oh, good thing you thought of that. And also, provincial legations. Oh, goodbye. What else? Is there anything else? Yeah, fuck yeah. And now I'll build that great temple wherever I can build it. Yeah. Good stuff. And then I think I'm going to change back. I think? Possibly? Oh yeah. No. I'm gonna. Yeah, I was gonna say maybe I should settle into a monarchy, but no, we're not gonna do that. And in fact, I need to change my capital to a place with high civilization value. Which would probably be Camulodonum, honestly. Or Venta. Or maybe I should make a city in Londinium. That could work. Oh yeah. No, okay, let's have a look at these places that have been recently liberated. Yeah, London's good. No, I agree. More Dunham. Okay, what else? We want to move one into there as well. Yeah, Virtus. Where are you, Virtus? Duistic, good. Good religious conversion there. Okay. Seguntium. If I can, which I can't actually. It's a really good religious conversion in this area. Okay. Did I build it here? I did. Oh, good. What's the religious conversion like? 3.28%. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, it's so good. I think I got majority culture as well, so that helps. Definitely. Hmm. Jeez, these pops keep moving out. Okay. Britonia. Cool. Wow. Oh yeah, Ordovicia, shit. Hmm. Let's bring those guys up north. Cornelia. Okay. Goddamn. what's my ultimate goal? Well, ultimately, it's to I don't know. Actually, well, I think one of my goals at least is to invade Africa and then invade Rome. But I'm also thinking probably going for the Great Wonders achievement as well, where as a Vandal I need to destroy 7 or 8 Great Wonders. Yeah. I'm also just kind of want to see like how far I can take this this migratory tribe. I'm hoping Arvernia wins this, and if they do, then I can declare war on these guys without too much of an issue, without having to worry about the fact that they've been bisected by Charonia. I don't think I'm going to go for a world conquest. Not quite as grand a plan, but I mean, honestly, I probably could, but I don't want to. It'd be too boring, honestly. I don't have the tolerance to do another world conquest unless it's like another achievement run. I mean, honestly, like the first world conquest wasn't like it wasn't as tedious as I thought it was going to be, but I mean, a lot of things contributed to that, like certain technologies like winning land by spear, which gives you the Imperial Casus Belli, which is extremely like useful for world conquest. I found that was yeah, it sped the timeline quite considerably. Okay, cool. Can end both of these wars, hopefully. Okay, come on. And okay, can I build a great temple? Yes, I can. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, great temple. Can't build it elsewhere though, because of opinion, unfortunately. Oh no, I can build it here, can't I? Oh, yes. Great Temple 2.0. Fuck yes. yeah, I can't afford that. Should I build it in Londinium? I'm thinking I'm probably just going to move my capital to Mogontiacum, actually, if I can. Mogontiacum. Where is Mogontiacum? Germania. Romania. This is Celtica. And Kubia and Hyadulia. Where's Kubia? Hyadulia is in Celtica. Kubia is also in Celtica. Oh, okay, good. Good stuff. That's mission 4. Ingodres or Theodas, and you are Ingodres. Oh my god, so I actually did pick the right family. Oh, that's good. Though I could move myself there. I don't think so. Okay. Gornovia. Cool. Oh. Touristic, do we got any more touristics? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, fuck. Oh yeah, just disband all the levies. Perfect. Okay, cool. Just making sure. Okay. Two. That Alicia. That was quick. Goddamn Popo. Alright, give me a sec, I'm just checking something. Okay, back to this. Oh, fuck. Ugh. God, my God. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 pops. 2, 3 pops. Yep, that's not going to happen anytime soon. Scarpona. Yeah, they've got a grand temple, so I'm thinking probably moving some pops into there would be nice. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, let's move some in and move a whole bunch out. Stick, twistic, twistic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then we'll move some out. So 5 from Scarpona. Okay, cool. Now we've got majority religion in Scarpona, and my god, that's crazy. It's crazy amounts of religious conversion. What else? Okay, I'll move the rest later. Oh, jeez. That's expensive. No, it's not worthwhile. No. Not even for 25 political influence. I'm not doing that. How many do we have? 15, and we can move 5 out. Fuck it, let's do it. To a stick, to a stick, to a stick. Nope. And we'll move 5 of these guys out. Cool. Awesome. We can take advantage of that majority religion, hopefully. Yeah, dirty monument, don't care. Jeez. Jesus. Virginia. Don't care. Cool. Move from Scandia. Yeah, we definitely need more boats. Brigantia. Fuck. God fucking damn it. No, no, no. Let's see, Aria. Okay, got that you as well. Oh Jesus, come on. Again. What's with you people? Oops. Actually, why am I doing religious conversion? I could probably do cultural assimilation. No problem. Actually, instead. Yeah, cultural assimilation. For sure. Religious assimilation. Jesus, it's pretty terrible everywhere. How do I increase? Oh yeah, how many units in Scandia? 34, so we want 34 boats. How do I have? I have 26. stuff. Hmm. Actually, I know where Belavaci is. Go to Belavaci. Okay, hold on, what? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? So, what? Are they just avoiding my 26k, my 26 boat fucking fleet? My now 25 boat fleet? Yeah, I know, but I generally prefer not to have admirals because they're extremely unreliable in terms of loyalty. So I generally try not to use admirals. It's hard to increase admiral loyalty. Like, you got general loyalty and stuff like that in the tech tree, but no admiral loyalty, so... Okay. Nervia. Then he fucking disappeared. What a pussy. What was it? It was 35? 34. I bought 29 boats. Kantiakia. Bloody hell. Stability. Oh, it's so useful. I love stability. Okay. Start moving to the capital of Kantiaka. Yeah. Yeah, this guy is gonna be. Yeah, he's gonna piss me off. It's not 525. 525. Move those boats, we'll get more boats. God damn, I've got to siege that down as well. And Belavaci's in this war as well. That's actually pretty good. It's free CV. Bloody awesome. So now we're going to go down here and we're going to try and get grand theatres. Oh. come on. Okay, alright, low army maintenance, and then we're gonna. What am I gonna do? I'm not gonna do anything. All right, I think I'm gonna go now. Um, yeah, go to sleep. It's pretty late. Anyways, yeah, I think I'm not gonna be expanding anywhere anytime soon. It seems stability, yeah, has to go up to 20%. I mean, I can. Oh, you know what? You know what I can do? Before I could get divine sacrifice, so I can increase my stability. But essentially, yeah, this is essentially when I get back to this game, I'll be waiting a couple of years, doing the same stuff that I've been doing these last couple of years. Essentially, just moving pops to take advantage of religious conversion, um, majority and stuff like that. Um, I'm probably going to start colonizing out eastwards as well, if and when um, uh, when I'm satisfied enough that I've got enough like pops with the right religion, right culture. But yeah, um, yeah, we're quite a while away for that. We're gonna have to. I'm also thinking of probably investing in economy as well. Just building more settlement buildings in Britain um, specifically, um, and also moving pops to Londinium as well, so we can take advantage of. Well, so I can reduce the price of relocating the capital because this is 125 right now. If I can get more pops into there, I could probably reduce it. But anyway, yeah, let's see. I'm gonna put this up. So if you want to watch the VOD, I don't think I'll be playing when I wake up in whatever 8 hours or whatever because I got something. But um, uh, what? No, no, it auto saves. It always saves when I am in Iron Man. Um, what was I doing? What was I saying? Yeah. So if you want to watch the series from the start, uh, you can go to that YouTube channel because all the VODs save there. Um, I mean, they technically do save uh, on Twitch, but it only stays for about 14 days, and then it gets deleted, and I can't be bothered to highlight it. Oh, you found me on YouTube, yeah. That's where a lot of people find me nowadays. I'm kind of relieved because I'd set up this like rebroadcast thing for YouTube to like so it made it easier for me to like save these Twitch videos because it was a real pain in the ass to save like Twitch videos. Like you have to, there's so many like extra clicks that you have to do. And considering how much I stream, like there's like hundreds of videos that I have to save. So like it's automatic uh, on the restream now. So yeah, a good thing the YouTube channel. But for anyone else, essentially, all the VODs are on YouTube. Um, and I stream like pretty much all day. So uh, also, if it's like inconvenient for anyone, obviously you can watch like uh, the videos VODs for when I'm streaming like during odd hours, strange hours. So yeah, but I'll be streaming Imperator Rome essentially. Um, I tried playing Europa Universalis again, and like I just I got reminded, uh, it reminded me how much I hated Europa Universalis. Honestly, I don't like that game. There's so much mechanics bloat involved in that game. Um, I feel like with Imperator Rome, there's like the right amount of mechanics, like in terms of like I'm talking like things to pay attention to, rather than. I mean, you can argue there's a lot of mechanics bloat in Crusader Kings as well, but I don't. Um, I don't consider that as much of an issue because a lot of those kinds of mechanics you don't have to pay attention to. But with Europa Universalis 4, you got stuff like estates, you've got stuff like specific religious mechanics for specific religions. Like I was playing as Byzantium, so you had lots of stuff to pay attention to when it came to um, religious authority. Um, yeah, it wasn't a fun experience. Diplomatic relations, my god, that was a clusterfuck to deal with. Anyways, um, yeah, um, uh, what else? Yeah, I might come out with a poll on YouTube for um, uh, like to gauge what people want to see me play next. After I play finish off this playthrough. Um, I have some ideas as to what I want to play. I'm thinking. I said originally I was going to play one of the Scandinavian tribes, but I am kind of getting a little bored of playing tribes. So um, one of the suggestions was Bactria. I might play Bactria um, if people are interested. There's also the Antigonid Kingdom. I did play as Macedon and the Seleucids. The Seleucids being my world conquest run. But if anyone wants to see me play uh, the what do you call them? Um, the other Diadochi. Yeah. Um, what else? Oh, Greeks. There's also the Athenians and the Spartans. I could play them as well. Um, but if you have any suggestions for the next thing to play, um, uh, just a message in the comments in YouTube, preferably. I don't know how you do that in Twitch. Uh, yeah, you wouldn't be able to do that in the VOD. I think. 1 a.m. Yeah, it's 3 a.m. where I'm at. Where are you? Singapore. Yeah, that makes sense. I was thinking somewhere Southeast Asia or Western Australia. um, in 5 hours. Oh, geez. Yeah, no, I understand how that feels. I'm used to I'm used to staying up at like 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning from high school. Like that's where my insomnia comes from. Just yeah. Well, it depends on which class. Like I don't mind staying up for like ancient history or modern history, but like if I'm going into business class or uh um maths. No, even though I like maths, I'll be fine, but yeah. Anyways, see ya. I'm gonna go now. Normal subs. What do you mean by normal subs? Like like substitution classes? uh, subjects. Oh yeah, no, those aren't normal in in at least where I was attending high school. Like, no, no, we accounting. Like, I didn't think that was a normal. Because that would have been an elective. Um, like, the general classes that you got were like English, mathematics, um, and I think that's about it. Like, in the later classes, like, in the college years, the year 11 and 12. Well, the problem with accounting, at least, is it's like, well, it's actually not too much of an issue. Actually, I think it probably kind of does make sense as a normal class, because like, this is like accounting for your money, right? We're not talking about anything else. This is like money management. It feels like a useful, um, feels like something you should know. Taxes and shit, exactly. Um, yeah, knowing how to skim from the government. That's useful information. Like, knowing what's tax deductible, and yeah, my dad used to used to own a business. Social studies. What kind of social studies is this? Oh, it's propaganda. I see, understand. Oh, yeah, they got that stuff in China as well. Yeah, it's a very, very Southeast Asian. Uh, no, of course, I understand. It's probably not as bad in Singapore, but like, you still have the whole one party system. Even though it's not like communist one party system, it's still like a one party system. Yeah, no, I totally. I mean, it's a problem. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, it's you don't really. I mean, with the exception of the communists, though, like, I don't think you really see many examples of um, the one party system, that like the totalitarian. I wouldn't even say it's totalitarian, really, but it's just, or like too authoritarian. It's weird. It's a weird system that you guys have there. Yeah. Um, I mean, I think you definitely have some democratic countries that are very close in terms of, um, I wouldn't even know how to put it, like the consolidation of power within the parties. I mean, if you look at the United States, it's kind of almost similar. You have like the two-party system there with the Republicans and the Democrats, but they're very like, like, you have like other options, but you can only vote for either one of those two, and they're practically the same thing. I mean, no, yeah, the People's Republic of China, but I mentioned that they were communist. Um, so like, it's going to be a one party system. You don't have any like communist governments that aren't like one party systems, maybe with the exception of like, um, like I think what do you call it? I think Burma is a proper democratic democratically elected like oh, was it not Burma? No, not Burma. Um, fuck. Oh, what's it's Nepal and no, it is Burma, isn't it? Whatever. Anyways, it's so good there. What do you mean in the Republic of China? People's Republic of China, the other China. Yeah, no, it is Myanmar. I'm trying to think of the country in between India and China that isn't Burma. That isn't Bangladesh. That isn't Nepal. Fuck, I'll just find a map. Bhutan, that's the one. There's a democratically elected communist government in in Bhutan, though. I think, in retrospect, I think that it probably had a lot of there was a lot of Chinese influence, I'd imagine, in the election. Considering, like, I'm just thinking with how China has been very aggressive, like diplomatically these last couple of years. I'm thinking China most almost definitely had uh, a, a hand in probably pushing the communists in Bhutan, um, and they'll probably do the same like in Nepal as well. You'd imagine. Um, um, also like considering what's happening in Burma as well, you'd probably be seeing a lot of Chinese influence in the um, military dictatorship of Burma. Um, that's probably going to be a big. I mean, it's another fucking Cold War, right? Like Australia, the United States, and India are going to push for the democratically elected government of Burma, and then you've got China on the other side with the military dictatorship. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Um, because you got the democratically elected leaders in prison because apparently they've they've been working against the government, but yeah, according to the military dictatorship that couped the government. But yeah, but I imagine there's probably a bit of Chinese influence in that in the dictatorship. Time to migrate to Europe. Oh, here's the problem. Europe is actually um, well, Europe's actually not too bad, but they are increasing trade with China, and you often there's I'm not sure where I read this, but um, China is buying up a lot of ports in Europe, especially in a lot of places where um, uh, a lot of the poorer countries in Europe, like Italy, Greece, Spain. Um, it's actually really quite funny because I know a bit about Chinese history, but like these ports. Do you know how long these ports are being bought out for by China? Because like China's actually like it's kind of like a yeah they're kind of being loaned off to the Chinese. Do you know how long it's yes, about 100 years. Kind of like Hong Kong, right? Yeah. So they're doing a reverse Hong Kong in Europe with a lot of these poorer European countries, and I it feels very fishy to me. Like you, with a lot of these Chinese ports, like they're actually like importing a lot of Chinese workers, and they don't actually like employ like the local any of the locals. So like you've got a lot of these like Chinese enclaves essentially, and what I predict would happen, exactly, like something like that, right? But what I predict in the next maybe 10, 20 years is I'd imagine, not 10, 20 years, but in 100 years when the lease comes up, you'd I'd imagine because of the Chinese presence, it'd be kind of like a situation with Britain and Gibraltar, right? Where Britain essentially has a lot of like settled Englishmen in Gibraltar. With a lot of these Chinese spots, I imagine they're probably not going to give them up when the lease is over and done with, because I'd imagine China would probably have too much of a um, um, uh, too much economic um, sway over a lot of these European countries, or really over the European Union. The European Union is actually entering into a lot of into a couple of trade deals with China as well, which I'm not sure is mm, um, I, w- I wouldn't be surprised if it was definitely swaying in China's favor um, in the long run. But anyways, yeah, it's an interesting situation to look out for. I think also with Southeast Asia as well. It's not just happening in Europe as well. It's happening in Southeast Asia, and you can. It's not happening in India though, and you'll notice that, and it's also happening in Africa as well. Where you notice you might have read somewhere that like the United States and China are in kind of like a in competition for a lot of these African nations, because they're you know building infrastructure, you know forming trade deals with a lot of African nations, a lot of developing, um, quickly developing nations like Nigeria, um, um, uh, Well, I'm not sure if Tanganyika is, but whatever. Anyways, a couple of African nations. I probably couldn't list them off the top of my head, but um, um, yeah, billion-dollar textile industry in Egypt. Yeah. Um, but you'll notice that India definitely hasn't. I don't think they've taken advantage um, of the, I guess, this new scramble for Africa, this the newfound trade in Africa. But um, you I think in the next 10, 15 years, unless the United States and India ally, I think, or at least increase their efforts in Southeast Asia, coordinating their efforts against China in the Southeast Asia region. I feel like India, especially, is going to find itself increasingly diplomatically and economically isolated. I think it's probably the best ally that the United States and Australia have right now. Yeah, yeah, we're kind of fucked. I have to say, like, because of how the United States is kind of like, yeah, they've really fucked it up these last couple of years. Like Donald Trump has not done anything in the Southeast Asian region. in fact, in fact, they fucked it up, especially by revealing their plans for the Southeast Asian region. Right? Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah. But yeah, I think Biden. Hopefully, I don't think he. I really get the feeling like Biden probably isn't going to do much in the Southeast Asian. Like, I don't think that's his priority. Obviously, a lot of his prioritization is going to be domestic policy for the next like 3 to 4 years in his first term, because obviously coronavirus has fucking crippled the country. Um, so that's going to be the focus. Busy down, falling downstairs. Yeah. Well, it feels like that, right? Because fuck me. Yeah, so coronavirus, that's the first issue, but then you've also got like um, uh, the Republicans essentially acting as like a they're kind of like gatekeepers, like political gatekeepers. They don't, yeah, the stairs exactly. They're they're not. Well, they're kind of they're like stairs that or like an elevator that only like a it's they're like two elevators that only go down, right? there's no there's no going up with those guys. There's no progression. There's no like they're so like anti government. And I can understand some Republicans. I understand, like, I kind of, I like moderate Republicans because generally, like, they don't, if you can find them, but there's like one or two, but that's that's about it. Like with the exception of like, I think I think you know, John McCain, right? He's a moderate Republican, or he was a kind of government that you could like reason with. The kind of government, the Republican who was like proper, um, um, small business, small business, um, a small government, but up to a point. Um, but he also had like good ideas about like foreign policy. He actually knew how to actually like you know um, how to compromise, and he knew how to be diplomatic. Whereas a lot of these Republicans, these new age Republicans, uh, Trumpist Republicans, don't seem to understand how to how to compromise or be diplomatic. So, and that's going to be the problem for the next election. The next candidate for the Republican Party is either going to be Trumpist or moderate, and there are so few moderates that it's most likely going to be like the new age Trumpist, like um, uh, yeah, Jewish space lasers, conspiracy theorist type. Yeah, exactly. I know what you're talking about with the Jewish space lasers, right? The lightning, right? She what was her name? The Marjorie Taylor Greene, thinking lightning was a fucking Jewish space laser. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's fucking horrifying. Oh no, we have some people like that too, but um, they actually get laughed out though. Like we had this guy who had the same kind of like conspiracy theory uh, stuff, but like he actually got kicked out of the Liberal Party, which was the party that was in. So, so we actually know how to deal with people like that. But the Republicans keep her in their party, like she's still there, right? She hasn't been like censured or anything like that. So, no, but you know what the problem is in the United States? It's Fox News. Like it's actually like had a big part in like radicalizing people in the United States. Um, um, and to a lesser extent Breitbart. But like Fox News essentially has a monopoly on the Republican, like the right leaning news. I mean, you still, yeah, you do have Breitbart, but that's like I really don't think people read that as much as they used to, back in like 2016, for example. Like Fox News, like it's dangerous. I mean, I could. I mean, I maybe 4 or 5 years ago, I probably would have argued that like MSNBC, right? Yeah, okay, they're same kind of crazy, but on the left. But I really don't. I don't think so anymore. Like it's. Um, I mean, it is still kind of a bit. Uh, I don't know how to put it. It is very left leaning, but they don't have a monopoly on like leftist news, right? You've got so many other choices, right? Like um, ABC, um, um, NBC, uh, and other local news networks that aren't owned by like Rupert Murdoch, right? um, but yeah, Fox News. We have a similar issue in Australia though, like, but it's not as radicalized as in the United States. But a lot of our news networks are owned by either Fairfax or Rupert Murdoch. um, like the Sydney Morning Herald, um, Morning Telegraph, stuff like that. It's all Rupert Murdoch. Printed news, especially Rupert Murdoch. But I think on television it's probably different. Like 9 News, 10 News is Fairfax, um, with the exception, and the only like alternative is like ABC News, and that's like state-run news network. So it's like you, you've only got three choices for the news, and that's it. And really, technically two, because Fairfax and Rupert Murdoch, like their interests are like extremely aligned. Like they're like very pro business, pro big business, pro like oil, pro coal. You know, uh, so they have a massive conflict of interest in terms of in terms of reporting the news. It's not you you, you don't really, do we care about the Queen? Not really. I don't think we care about republicanism either. Like we're not like fussed either way. Um, really, you can find this across the spectrum with a lot of like the Anglo centric, um, uh, with a lot of the Anglo centric like Commonwealth nations like Canada, um, I'm not sure, New Zealand, as well. Like we really don't care, because here's the thing, like whether we're a republic or like a constitutional monarchy, it doesn't change anything. It's practically the same thing. Like, okay, so you transfer the state of head, right? And we create a president in place of the Queen, but the president would practically have the same powers as the Queen and would have the same like um, I guess really ceremonial position as the Queen, because the Queen doesn't actually exercise her power in Australia, or at least she hasn't in the last like 30 or 40 years. So, which is why, generally, why we are indifferent to the Queen. Like, it's like the Governor General, which is like the Queen's representative in Australia. Uh, the Governor General essentially acts as the head of state. Um, he doesn't really do any, he or she. I'm not sure who it is. Like that's how indifferent we are. I am, at least, to the head of state. Like I actually don't know who the Governor General is, which is like, because that's how like irrelevant they are. Um, you can often find that's the same with a lot of European nations as well. The president in a lot of European nations is the head of state, but um, they don't actually do anything unless there's like a constitutional crisis. And we had our last constitutional crisis, like I said, was 40 years ago. No, we don't. Australia doesn't have a president. We have a prime minister. The prime minister isn't the head of state, but it is the head of government. Um, uh, and it doesn't actually work like other prime ministers, like in Europe. It's really weird because our prime minister is actually not only the executive branch, but they're also the legislative. So they're actually the prime minister of Australia is actually a part of the lower house of commons. Usually, the prime minister in a lot of other countries is like separate from the lower branch and the high branch. Um, but yeah, it's the same in Australia. It's especially a problem in Australia because um, generally we actually don't have a choice in who the leader of the country is. Um, a lot of that is actually decided. Well, at least it hasn't been a problem in the last 10 years. But I remember, like 15 years ago, we had like three prime ministers in the span of like a year or 2 years because um, uh, well, I'll just explain. The first time the prime minister got ousted by the party that he was leading, and so the party elected a new leader um, within its own party. So we didn't elect, like Australia didn't elect the leader essentially, and then we had an election like a year later, and then we elected the other party, and then a year later, that other party ousted the prime minister that we just elected the year previously and replaced him with someone else. So, yeah, we've had a couple of issues um, with that, and in those circumstances when those leaders got ousted, the Governor General the Governor General at the behest of the Queen, which really isn't at the behest of the Queen, could have actually stopped that and went, okay, no, we're just going to go with new elections or whatever. You guys can't do this. We're going to just, we're going to leave this to the country. But the Governor General, obviously being a ceremonial position nowadays, didn't choose to do that. So, so they elected a new government, and yeah. Yeah, it was really weird. Actually, there's a funny video. I'll find it. It won't take me too long because I know the YouTuber. Um, he's called Sexual Lobster or something like that. I used to watch his videos. He hasn't been he hasn't come up with any videos recently, but yeah, Parliament Deathmatch. There we go. Got it. I'll put it on stream. It's pretty good. Just go with display capture. Where are you?
What, Mr. Speaker? What, Mr. Speaker? Does the Leader of the Opposition wish to address the House on a point of order?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I asked the Deputy Prime Minister, are you a snake wearing a woman suit?
Outrageous! Brothers, it is time! Release your true forms!
At last! Bow before me, you fools! I am your leader now!
Yeah, so that was pretty much it. That was the whole
What?
the whole crisis. Yeah, so this guy, Kevin Rudd, elected in 2007. I think there was this whole he had this slogan back in the day, Kevin '07. This is, yeah, like I said, 2007, and I think in 2011, um, the whole crisis started. Essentially, um, uh, there was like a whole slew of scandals that happened, like corruption scandals within the Labor Party. There was a construction project that Kevin Rudd had as a like a government policy, a government infrastructure project that failed. Um, or it apparently failed, but it could have been like a Rupert Murdoch um, hit. um, but yeah, he got replaced by her. So this guy, I think he's Malcolm Turnbull. After she took over from him, oh, actually, no, 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 no. What happened was she took over from him, and then like something like 7 years later, he took over from her. Because she was like extremely unpopular. But he essentially took over um, a year before the election, and then one of these backbenchers, I think it was Tony Abbott, took over, right? As he got elected in the election from this guy, but then the backbencher, right? The previous backbencher Tony Abbott, he was like kind of like the bulldog of the Liberal Party. He would essentially like keep people in line, keep people, you know, um, uh, loyal to the leader of the party. He was the bulldog. He wasn't really like a uh, necessarily um, ideological or anything like that, or he didn't have any like necessary appeal to him as a leader. But he kind of got elected as the leader of the opposition party because no one they people didn't want to elect anyone else as the leader of the opposition party. He was kind of like the third wheel, as it were. But but then this backbencher essentially got kicked out, and this guy, who was the opposition leader when Kevin Rudd was leader of the country, took over. It's very confusing, but because he got ousted as an opposition leader some time back, but he came back. So it's a lot of like back and forth between a lot of these leaders. But then this guy got ousted as well. And now our current prime minister um, is actually the guy who ousted Malcolm Turnbull. It was this guy. Yeah, no, it is kind of like that. It's brutal. Like there's no loyalty or stability with these parties. It's very dog eat dog. And a lot of these front benchers as well. I don't think they're actually like. I don't think they're involved in politics anymore. They're actually like left. I think it's pretty much the same with these guys as well. I don't think it is better now, really honestly. um, it's the same old, same old. Actually, I really don't like the leader of the country right now. He's a bit shit. Um, he's the same guy, right? Who left. So there's this whole controversy where he went on holiday during one of the biggest crises this country's had in like 10 years, right? Oh, Australia. So, oh, what's his name? Scott Morrison. A bushfire. Yeah, no, this is our Prime Minister.
I'm only shaking your hand if you give more funding to our RFS. So many people here have lost their homes. We need more help.
Wow, he's really, yeah, people are really laughing. Yeah, no, exactly. No, that's exactly what he did. He did a Ted Cruz. Like, during the biggest crisis this country had, he fucking went on holiday, like he went to Hawaii or something. And then he didn't even come back. He came back like after a month. After he had the holiday. I know, right?
How come we only had 4 trucks to defend our town? Because our town doesn't have a lot of money, but we have hearts of gold, Mr. Prime Minister.
Nah, you're an idiot, mate. You really
Said that right to the Prime Minister as well. Like, he's right there. You're a fucking idiot.
Good night. Bye.
What about the people
Swatting flies. Jesus, this guy.
What about the people who have nowhere to live?
You're not welcome, you
Every single time this
They're all like,
area
fuck
has
off.
fire, we get nothing.
Yeah, but like, they're right to, because he's a cunt. But yeah, no, he's a rat. But I don't know. There's going to be another election in like a year or so, so I'm definitely gonna vote for Labour. Yeah. I mean, honestly, like politically, I don't really care about the Liberal Party or the Labour Party. I'm not like fussed either way, but I really don't like this Prime Minister. Like, I don't think anyone else would have like done the same thing that he did. Like, there was even like news stories of like the former Prime Minister, one of the Prime Ministers that got like ousted, Tony Abbott. He was like, on the front lines dealing with the bushfires, because he's one of these guys. He's like he's one of these Iron Man. What there's a competition like this triathlon where you do a bit of running, jogging, you do bicycling, and you go swimming, all in the same like competition. Like, he's one of those guys who'd like join that a competition, but he was essentially like on the front lines, and this was like the former Prime Minister, and he like he was extremely unpopular back in the day, but like ever since that, like everyone's like, okay, why can't we have this guy as our Prime Minister? Those were the days when we didn't have Scott Morrison. Yeah, but yeah, no, he's Scott Morrison. I mean, I don't. He did well during the coronavirus, but that's not saying much considering that a lot of like European countries. I mean, obviously they're not doing well now, but initially, when the crisis happened, they responded well to the pandemic, to the coronavirus, and our prime minister kind of followed suit and followed the European example of quarantining. We've obviously done much better than Europe and really the rest of the world generally, because we've only got um, like uh, maybe at most 100 cases in the country, and it's actually going down. Perth might be the exception, but um, like every time we've had an outbreak, we've essentially like we only got to about like a dozen cases, and then like it essentially went down because we actually like we're on that shit. But we're an island nation, you know. We can actually do that. um, in Europe, obviously they can't. Like there's no isolation from the rest of the world. You know, you've got like migration from poorer countries that may or may not be dealing with the crisis all that well, but like there's no like quarantining as well with like immigration and stuff like that. Um, um, and not immigration as well, like people moving out as well. And this is a seasonal disease, so like it's gonna get much worse. Oh, it's already gotten so much worse. You've got new strains and shit like the South Africa strain that like that can you can catch coronavirus the second time with the South Africa strain. So that's pretty terrible. Like people were predicting when, or predicting obviously wrongly that like maybe the disease would like get better. You know, the new strains would actually be weaker, but they've gotten so much worse since the pandemic started. So it's pretty 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 fucked up. I think I think the biggest players in the whole pandemic fight. You've got Russia, you've got India, you've got I mean China's done quite well, I'd imagine if we were to believe them, which I mean maybe we can, I don't know. But I don't think I mean eventually they're going to get an outbreak, so I'm going to pay attention to that and see what's going to go on with that. And I think they are still dealing with the coronavirus. But yeah, it's hard to know with China. But Russia, India, the United States, Brazil, of all places, it really depends on those guys, right? Brazil, unfortunately, I don't think we're gonna see that getting any time better with Bolsonaro in power, right? But at least with Biden, we've got people, uh, getting vaccines and shit. In Russia, Putin obviously doesn't want this to be an issue, so he's gonna fucking get those potentially unreliable Russian vaccines out there. Um, India, that's the big one because of the whole population density, right? Um, it's seeing you want like paying attention to India and the coronavirus fight is especially important because you want to see how they deal with quarantining in cities with massive population density, right? Yeah, exactly. 1 billion people. It's the big cities that you want to pay attention to, and they are having a problem right now, no doubt. Um, But we want to see how firstly the vaccines get out to as many people as humanly possible in a crisis like that, but also like quarantining and isolation, which is going to be very difficult in a lot of these bigger cities. But yeah, um, definitely. I don't know. It's tricky because like especially like with Australia, like we're considering like opening up the borders to certain countries like New Zealand and stuff like that. But we're essentially in a bubble right now. There's no like it's very difficult to come into our country and to leave the country. Um, uh, um, and you obviously there's a very strict quarantine measures we have nowadays because we had a couple of issues with quarantine before, but nowadays we've got police cars outside of hotels like enforcing quarantine, which is actually really great because before like when we didn't like the government essentially went, okay, you hotel staff, you guys can go deal with people coming into our country. We'll trust you to quarantine these people, and of course, you had problems with that because firstly, people didn't, you know, they aren't the authorities, right? So like people left quarantine. You would often find people would leave quarantine, like usually the kinds of like crazy people would leave, but yeah. Oh yeah, there are still Indigenous peoples in Australia. They're like a protected group. We give them like welfare and stuff. So probably not as much with this government because the Liberal Party generally isn't very pro Aborigine, pro Indigenous peoples. But yeah, from trust the people who would profit from letting people interact and all social distancing. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, you're talking about the hotel staff, yeah. Um, no, I think it's not so much that. It's just the fact that they aren't the authorities. Like if people don't see like people in uniforms, then they're not going to listen to you. Um, especially if they're like crackpots, like conspiracy theorists. But conspiracy theorists will listen to the police, right? Well, I mean, half the time. It really depends on the kind of conspiracy theorist. But like you'll find that like no, they will listen once you've because our police carry guns, right? So um, you wanna listen to the police because otherwise you're gonna get shot. No, no, they're not like the police in our country. They're not like gun crazy like the United States, but they do carry guns. Generally, like our police are actually like trained, like properly trained, so they'll usually resort to non-lethal force if they have to, because they got tasers as well, not just guns. So they're actually like pretty decent compared to the United States. The United States has a massive issue with police training, I think. Yeah. Yeah, no, it doesn't seem like yeah, yeah. No, yeah, well that kind of it's a very American mentality. Just give a random dude a gun and he's a Minuteman. It's a very like militia mindset. Yeah, yeah, it's 4 in the morning. Oh yeah, that's another thing. I'll just point out though, it's not going to be another tangent, but those two prime ministers that I mentioned, Kevin Rudd and Turnbull, they're they're doing this royal commission against the media monopoly that Rupert Murdoch has in this country. It's very interesting. They're actually like collaborating together because they're on opposite sides of the bench, like politically. I just thought that was interesting. Anyway, see ya. I'm actually going to go now. Yeah.